Hello, 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 beautiful creatures. How are you all doing today? So apparently, there's like this thing going around where you can't play music. Like, wait, I'm not allowed to play. Oh. So I thought about that, and I was like, wait a minute. So can I listen to like lo-fi? So hang on, I'm gonna get a little. There we go. Now, I just wanted to put on some lo-fi music for you guys so we can listen to something while I play Minecraft. But here. There we go. So I created a new world just to, like, yeah, it's not on a server or anything. It's just more or less, what I made currently. Something special. Right? At least we can make something to actually be able to mine efficiently. Okay, let's. see. Alright, is that better? Maybe. I don't know. Trying over here. Wait, what? Oh. There we go. That's better. I kind of just want to find twigs, or at least more of them. Just want to find some more twigs to be able to actually make our tools. We have to make twigs. Gathering. I would like to find a village. Up home. So let's see if we can find one. Tokens. I have no idea where we are. Starting completely from scratch. Let's see. Be a village. Question. Need to find a village. I can actually do something. Yep, still trying to find a village. Just fantastic. That's Okay, let's see. Where do we go from here? Trying to find one stupid freaking village. Typical. Like, freaking typical, man. Ooh, sweet. That found another portal thing. No, this is gonna take. Oh, this is gonna take ages. Oh, we won't mine it? Huh. I have to find it. Bingo. And of course. Okay, that was just but I see some iron ore right now. Make it. So we're gonna stay here for a bit. things. Oh. What was that? Yeah, I forgot those. Okay, let's... Definitely getting cold. Whoa! Okay. That happened. Here it is. Oh. Ah. Iron ore. See if this one works. Not sure, so sure it will. No, I don't think it is. Okay, we're gonna have to get more iron ore though. That's wondering more of it down there. A bunch. Coal. I don't mind getting these XP things. Gotta get back up where we left. Furnace. So the other problem is that we still need iron ore, but that requires me to actually there it is. Yes, yes. Wonderful. Okay, up. Alright, let's. I'm gonna need more. Question is. Around here. Yep. I've been in a chill mood as of late. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with it. We're gonna need the coal. Alright. Get some of these here. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I can't see anything. do some back to my. Okay. Alright, we're fine. And there's the furnace. Let's see if this one works. Huh? Not working? Why is it not working? I guess it's gonna have to be a gold act or something. Alright. Where are my coordinates? Why do I not have coordinates? Not okay with it. This one is... whoa! Too close for comfort, thank you. -5, 8, 1, 6, 5, 1. Let's go see if we can't find a town. Oh, traveling merchant. Anything. Hey, I was not gonna be nice to them. I don't got anything to buy with, okay? Let us... Bunny! Bunny, 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 bunny. Sometimes the game lags a little bit, but I'm okay with it. It's not a big deal, okay? Whew. I'm trying to find a village so I can, like, you know, build a home and then have a lot of villagers to trade with for emeralds and stuff. So that's what we are currently doing. It's pretty much me just going, oh, here's a new world, fuck it, we're doing this. I'm not falling in that hole. Not today. This. Ooh. Here. Yippee! Okay, that broke. I'm literally just trying to use up the pickaxes that I have that are made of stone. Trying. I don't even know where to head to get to a village, so I'm just like, I am just doing whatever. Okay. Got gravel again. Goddamn, how big is this mountain? Fuck. When are we gonna get to the other end? Damn. Am I ever gonna see the other side? Okay. Alright. Alright, we're almost. I was like, I just want to dig through this mountain. Good. And what's the worst that could happen? So many things. Okay, hell yeah, look at what we found. We found a village. It's not in an area that I want it to be. Like, I want to have, like, a desert biome. Like, a desert one as well. Nearby. But I will take what I can get at this point. Respawn points set. Okay. So I'm just gonna make this my home for the moment, because place anything too much. trying to place a few things so I don't have to carry everything around. Okay. I'm gonna flatten everything. So pretty much we're gonna be flattening things and making everything pretty much even. Same level. But it will take time, of course. So, good time. Right. I'm taking the wall. Question. Check what they have in their chests and stuff. I'm just gonna dismantle this now. So it's gonna take some doing, but at least it's gonna get done. Thankfully, this was nobody's actual home. A place where they... or something, I don't... I'm gonna be building homes before I demolish them. This one, I'm like, hey, you know what? We can actually demolish because nobody lives here. The workstation. We're gonna be leveling. Wanted to do. So it ended up being Minecraft. No, at least I found a chest to put. What? Because apparently they can't seem to get up here. I'm gonna have to make a path. Just so the villagers can actually stay in houses here. In the meantime.
Wonderful.
Let's see. Sure. Yeah.
Play.
So it's easier to get places. This would be so much easier with a better shovel.
I don't have it.
I miss the world that I had. I had a better shovel than this. But we're not on that world.
One of these frickin' days. There! Yay! They're using the stairs. Woohoo!
I would like to find another town, but for the moment, I think I'm just where I am. What the fuck just happened? Oh yeah, we're closing. Alright. I don't like where this is located. Okay. I'm getting kind of sick of my.
It isn't all that fun.
Got it. What is fun is just there are the things that are more. Yes, stuff off stream because I would actually like to get somewhere. Freaking game. like it's the rain. It's making me really sleepy. I'm just like... Oh, they will do their best to show everyone. What? Alright. Whoa! What are you? Agriculture. Work. Maybe you can buy some more seeds with this and Mr. What? We get a fish. Get the fish. Wait. Okay. Two chickens, ducks, the bunny. Let's I'm gonna go ahead and sell these. Okay, let's see. Okay, putting the blueberries back. Can actually upgrade the watering can. I'm gonna go ahead and do that so we can get that to max. God frickin' damn. The heck does Clint go anyway? Fine, let's go see Sebastian. Ready? Right? Blink time's around. Thinking of going to the island. Can't remember what the name is of it, but we're gonna go get ourselves a ticket and go there. Pretty much continue the quest line over there. Yeah, we're skipping. And we had 10, so I'm gonna have to. Wait. Bug. Oh, golden mystery box. Sweet. Okay, I've spent a lot of energy trying. Fine, let's. Okay. Okay. Nice. I have nutty stones and fire mountain. Okay. I would dig up this entire area if I had. Oh my god, it was right there. Oh, I feel so good. Okay, let's see. Let's give him 10 now. Okay, then he is gonna move the turtle. For that big thing over there. So we can go in here! Yay! Ooh, nice. This is gonna take some doing. This is nice. Gonna have to get home. See what time it is. Alright. That's why we have the totems. So we can actually move around that fast. From place to place. Not much we can sell as of right now. You made it into bed. You made it. Right. Let us see. Crops and house is ready. I think you'll have a little extra luck today. Let's see. Let's see. I don't know if I got space. Alright. Get these products in. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna go to town. We're gonna try and upgrade that freaking thing. First, I want to get this. Whoa! Okay. Alright, trust chest. Alright. Get this done. So this sells for 5,000. What? I'm not gonna complain. Not one bit. That is amazing. And let's. Okay, guys. I am going to be right back. Okay, we're back. I had to check on partner and make sure I had hard. So get some. What? All right, we get these. There, so I don't have to go too far for the. For the wonderful berries and stuff. Fruit. So if it's done, I could just go to the side and grab it. All right. Now let's see. Make it a little easier on myself. Effectively. I want to go back to the island so I can get that debris cleaned up and then find some walnuts and all that jazz. We are skipping the cinematic thing. I'm not watching, okay? Yippee! What? Hell yeah. On. Guarding his bones. What? Wait here. What? Lady. What do you mean? Okay. What? Hello. Actually eat food to gain some health because I die. Woohoo! Oh my god. It. Darn it. Okay, fine. What? What? Okay, let's pay for that. Ooh, nice. Okay, 14. Yeah, I know it's getting late. Problem. Oh, there it is. No, I used the wrong one. Oh, God damn it. Sleep. Whew. Oh, millionaire. Oh, that, huh? Great. Traps ready. Okay. Fucking up. Okay. Here. 2 truffles. What? Say hi to all the chickens and ducks and stuff. Also absent-minded for a minute there. This is not really chill. Not you, the bunny! Come.
A bunny! See? The bunny.
Here. Give. Things. Okay. Here. Alright. I shall be right back. Okay, so I have food. I got food. Neat. Finally. Damn. But before we do any of that, I'm gonna actually stuff in Stardew, obviously. I'm gonna trade that in. We want it. Right, man. We're gonna see if it's raining island as well. Because I would like to actually do the diamond thing. The gems. So it's raining on the tropical island and just skipping that cutscene. Not the raining. Trying to remember, okay? Wait a minute. Can I fix that bridge? Hell yeah. A bridge so I can get over that. What? Oh. Not so easy aiming this. Try something else. Like what? There we go. That worked. Yeah, sure. We might have something. No, my inventory's full. That's not the problem. The problem is I need to freaking get rid of. Goddamn. I actually turn stuff in so I can get some more. We are definitely doing that. I've just been in a really chill mood. So I'm just like, hey, really a lot of different things. How many purple flowers can be found? Ginger Island. 22. Alright. Yeah, I'm not answering those wrong, okay? I want everything. 8, 2. Oh, we got 2 of these. Alright, let's go find some more stuff for this guy. What I can do with it. None of them shall fall in the water. I'm just gonna leave this here so it gets sold. Oh, absolutely. Eek. All right. Got anything? Not a minute. Damn it. Sweet. Ooh. That was a nice.
Let's go home.
I would like to go home. Beautiful sunny day at Star Island. Or Fern Island, or whatever you want to call it. My watering can is ready. Stay is in your hands. Alright. there. Oh yeah, we need to iron bars for the Let's go! Wonderful. This is fantastic, I love it. Okay, we're gonna go get our watering can and then we're gonna upgrade that watering this thing. Copper pan. Upgrade the pan. Higher quality one. We're gonna get our water. Whee! Go! Oh, it's beautiful. It's wonderful. I love it. Okay, you're gonna upgrade this one for me now, but you. Okay, let's go back to up. I wanna add some. It needs water, okay? It's important. Get her. We're gonna fill that up. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now. So we're gonna be planting stuff in here. Not right now. But soon, soon. Just chilling on bloody freaking Friday. More or less that I'm just not feeling for a lot of high-end games. It's just one of those days where it's just like, I would like to chill today. Guide moral. Still need to get more morals then. Learning where to get more of them. So I'm gonna go into the secret, or the... yeah, it's the secret forest. See if there is anyone. Morals are these. Those are what I'm looking for. Now I don't have the pan. But we can't get these. We're trying to get to 3 on the mastery. Now we need 20,000 experience. All in good time, all in good time. A lot of the time, the morals actually show up more in the fall than the spring. But I need 5 of these in order to... I need 5 of the morals to make them dried. Like 5 of them. So that's the other problem. Because I want to give that to the raccoon. So let's see if I get lucky on finding anything up here. No such luck. Alright, let's see how many morals I got. First things first though. Sell a few things. Yes, we're not gonna sell that, but we're definitely gonna sell the radish. Oh, we got 3 of them. Pretty, okay. Let's... got... these away. I'm hoping that it would count, but I'm not. So... nope. Be the 5 of the same. Darn it. Okay. Let's go see Sebastian, so I can, or I can actually gift him. is. Okay, we got 10 nuts. See if I can find any more about the mining. There might be iridium hiding somewhere. But we need to. Easier to come here than because actually a safe zone. I don't need a lot of furnaces, I just have a few. Look at that! We got 2 diamonds. Pretty nice. The more I mine, the more I cut down trees, the more XP goes to the mastery that I'm trying to. There's never about it's not worth it. How much are you willing? Because we're already here, and there's like trees. I'm just gonna go ahead and chop some of these down, because benefit. Over 5,000. Alright. Oh, there's here. Let's put that 2. And this one. Also, we can plant. Top of this, so. It's not all bad. thankfully, the update to Stardew has given us the opportunity to actually have pretty much so we don't have to wait every time the blacksmith is upgrading something at all. So when we want to, like, for example, I don't know, process geode, and he's upgrading a tool for us, we don't have to wait until he finishes so we can process geode. That is fantastic. I love that. Having fun. Stays in your hand. Okay. Let's see. That should be more than enough. Sure. Let's see about a hole. Okay. That's one. Perfect. There. Done it. Gonna do that, and then we can come back, run in, and get. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and. Oh, just gonna run in, pick up all the stuff. Go. See if there are any more. They tend to pop up here quite often. Nothing? Like grabbing this. Truffles are quite nice to 50 gold on their own. Like one. One of those sells for over 1200 gold, so yeah, definitely that. Oh, hang on. These need to go selling. Those are not supposed to be in there. Why did I put them in there? Oh, that was so silly of me. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and process a geode. Need the blacksmith for that, so town. See. Alright, good sir. What does this geode have for us? What? Wow. Ooh, okay. Alright. Nice, actually. Very nice. I was actually kind of cool. Not gonna lie. Okay, let's see. Hey, he's here! Okay. What? He's so nice. Okay, let's see if there are any. Get all of these. And ooh, closing out on 6,000. Alrighty. Because I am lazy. We are taking the boat to the island. Let's go! I ain't patient. This. No, we don't have. Oh yeah, I don't have it. Can't do anything. No! Okay, let's see what other shenanigans we can. At least I can get my shipment box back. Alright, let's see. Intense heat, huh? Okay, so you want me to go... Got it. We're going in. Hi. Oh. Sayonara, goodbye, I'm out of here. Nice. What? Ugh. We are so leaving. Oh my god. Hey, Alex. Winning? Winning what, exactly? I hate you so much. Or, whew. Nice. Oh. I wanna live! Live or live is embrace your truth. I'm sorry. Shortcut? Yes. I'll take that recipe. I'll take that too. For them. Oop. You're going home. Have enough? Right. I'm gonna save the progress. We're gonna exit, and I'm gonna put on some videos, and we're gonna because I want to eat. Okay, progress is saved. Yes. So what I want to do right now is I want to pretty much put on Mr. Ballin for us to watch. Hopefully, Twitch doesn't take offense to that because they have been Nazi about music. So I'm just like, okay, are you gonna be Nazi about me watching actual videos? But the chair. Take very much offense. As per usual, right? Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and check out the older videos of top 3 places you shouldn't go, but people who went anyway. All right, now let's see. I'm just gonna have to find this. I don't even know where we were last time. Part 18. Okay. Yep. Let's see. Where's 19? Damn, am I blind? No. Wait a minute. Ah, there it is. This is the one. Alright. So I'm gonna go ahead and mute myself, and we're gonna go. I won't fall under fair use. Wait, what? Okay, you know what? Let's let's. Alright.
Today, we're going to look at 3 places.
Okay, you're locked behind ads. Well, if you'd like to have ad-free viewing, you can subscribe. Oh, by the way, Flesh and Blood next week on Thursday? Or no? Alex. And you're back. Yay! So, Thursday. Wait. What is against. Well, it hasn't been censored. Flesh and Blood next week. Is it on Thursday or no? Okay, so you're telling me I can't watch Mr. Ballin on stream while I eat? Oh, this fucking sucks. Well, we do criticize it. We do have, like, we actually do have our own opinions on it. Also, it's informative. Okay, fine. Alright, alright. Thank you, Ilex. Get it. Now, I'm gonna mute for a few minutes so I can actually eat. And then, you know, if there's anything noteworthy, I will mention it. Alright. So, let's jump.
Today, we're going to look at 3 places you can't go and people who went there anyways. But before we get into those stories, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right channel because that's all we do and we upload 3 or 4 times every week. So if that's of interest to you, please offer the like button a nice glass of sweet tea, but instead give them a glass of iced tea. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. All right, let's get into today's stories. In 2019, Robert Nishimoto was a 71-year-old retired professor of sociology from the University of Southern California. After his retirement, he had moved back home to Hawaii to spend his twilight years with friends and family. On Saturday, November 2nd of that year, Robert suddenly felt motivated to go out into his backyard and finally do a huge cleanup. His grass was fine, he took care of that, but the very back of his property was totally overgrown with bushes and shrubs, and the trees were totally long and had not been trimmed in some time. And so he figured he would just go back there and hack a bunch of it down. And so that morning he rounded up all of his yard working tools and he headed out to the back of his property and he got to work. And all day his neighbors saw him slowly making progress as he kind of hacked his way towards the back of his property. And by the evening that night, it looked like he was almost done. 2 days later on Monday, Robert's friends were at their favorite restaurant in town waiting for Robert to show up for lunch. This was something they did all the time. But Robert was running late, so one of them texted Robert to ask where he was, but he didn't get a response. After waiting for almost an hour and a half, his friends grew concerned because Robert was not the type of guy to just blow off a lunch meeting and not tell anyone where he was. He was far more likely to be the guy that showed up early and then hounded the others about where they were. And so the friends decided they would just drive by Robert's property to make sure everything was okay. But when they pulled onto a street, they saw down the end of the road in front of Robert's house were fire trucks and police cars and tons of commotion. It would turn out nobody had seen or heard from Robert since 2 days earlier when he was out in his backyard doing that yard work. And when his family had tried to get in touch with him all weekend, they hadn't been able to. And so finally, on this Monday, right as the lunch friends are arriving at Robert's property, Robert's own family had called the police to do a welfare check on Robert. And what they discovered was horrifying. A police officer had gone up to Robert's front door and knocked. There was no answer, the door was locked. So the officer went around to the back of the house and knocked on the back door. Again, there was no answer, but the back door was open. And so the officer opened it up, he yelled for Robert, there was no answer. The officer stepped inside to just have a look around to make sure Robert was okay. And he went room by room and there was nothing in there. He's yelling out for Robert, there's no sign of him, there's no sign of a commotion or anything. And so he turns around and goes back out the back door into the yard and he looks towards the back of the property and he sees there's some yard working tools that are just laying on the ground, and next to it looks like there's some sort of divot in the ground. And so it intrigued the officer, so he began walking across the yard towards these yard working tools and this divot. And as he got closer and closer to this divot, he saw there was a small hole in the center of this divot in the ground. And so the officer made it right up to the edge of this strange indentation on the ground, and he looked into this little hole, and then all of a sudden the ground kind of collapsed into itself, revealing a 2-foot wide hole where the small hole had been. The officer jumped back to keep from falling in. And after a few moments, he stood back up and he walked very cautiously to the edge of this hole and he tried to shine his light down into it, but he couldn't see the bottom. It was obviously a very deep hole. And so he carefully moved forward, testing every step to ensure the ground was not going to erode underneath his foot. And then finally, he got right to the edge where he could shine his light all the way down to the bottom, 22 feet below. And there on the bottom was Robert's body. In cities, people are afraid of falling into manholes. In parts of Hawaii, people are afraid of falling into lava tubes. These tubes formed during volcanic eruption when
That's insane. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, Hawaii is a very dangerous place. I understand why children are not allowed to go there a lot of the time. My mom and my stepdad went to Hawaii, and I asked why I wasn't allowed to go, and for some odd reason I wasn't old enough, and I was like, what the fuck is this? Now I know why. Now I know why. They never gave me an answer, okay? I know why after, like, over 20 years of waiting, and I'm like, fuck? Okay. Now I know why. Okay. Okay, but it's a horrible thing, but it's like, okay, I understand why. That's the thing. That was what my brain went to. It's a horrible thing that happened to this man, but I understand why children are allowed. Because, you know, kids run off somewhere and then all of a sudden ground caves in and they just fall into lava tubes. Yeah, I see that being bad. So, yeah.
When the lava flow is flowing downstream, it begins to cool, and the exposed section of lava starts to harden and creates this sort of shell around the lava flow that's traveling underneath it. And that lava will continue to flow for months until it completely drains and leaves behind this hollowed out shell that makes this massive tube underground called a lava tube. And over time, nature just kind of reclaims the outside and inside of these lava tubes, giving the impression from the top looking down that it's just normal earth with trees and plants growing on top of it, but really underneath it is this massive underground hollowed tunnel. Robert fell through what is called a skylight, which is a small hole at the top of one of these lava tubes. Because Hawaii is known for having lava tubes all over the island, residents have to be aware of skylights when they're walking around the island. But luckily in the high trafficked areas, they're very easy to identify and nobody's scared about falling into them. But if you go off the beaten path on the island to areas that are not particularly well trafficked, like Robert's super overgrown back part of his property, you could run into an undiscovered skylight. And experts say those skylights are difficult to identify because a lot of times in these areas that are totally overgrown and off the beaten path, the grass and the brush have kind of grown over the hole, and so you wouldn't necessarily see it. It would look like solid ground when in reality it was a death trap. Freediving is one of the most dangerous sports in the world, even though technically pretty much anybody who's ever swam before has then also freedived, because all freediving is diving underwater without the use of a breathing apparatus like a scuba tank. But when people talk about freediving, they're not talking about the kids down at the local swim club. They're talking about those crazy people that go out into the middle of the ocean, take huge gulps of air, and then dive down to unbelievable depths and stay down there for several minutes before returning to the surface. And within this already extreme sport, there's an even more extreme version of it called no limits. Instead of the diver taking that big gulp of air on the surface and then turning around and finning themselves down to depth or pulling themselves down on a weighted rope, in no limits freediving, the divers are allowed to use whatever they want to get as deep as they can possibly handle. Again, the only rule is you can't use a breathing apparatus. The most common no limits technique is to grab hold of this sled that is connected to this bottom weighted vertical cable. and the freediver holds onto that sled. It's released from the surface, and the sled rockets down to whatever their desired depth is, and the diver just holds on. And then once they reach the bottom, the diver then turns a switch, which shoots air into this big balloon that's attached to the sled. And once the balloon is filled enough, it will pull the sled and the diver who's hanging onto it back up the cable, back up to the surface. Normally, a no limits freedive using this technique takes approximately 3 minutes start to finish. The reason no limits is considered a more extreme version of freediving is because it allows the divers to go to these extraordinary depths that they physically are not capable of getting to on their own.
No. Just no. Okay? No. Just no. I had to. This is just no. Okay? One of my family members tries to do this, or it does this at any point, I'm gonna smack him. They know who they are. Not safe. Something this dumb. Okay? I've been to enough funerals. I went to so many funerals within 2 years that I am not looking forward to another one. Okay? Can we just keep everybody alive for another 5 fucking years minimum? Let's put the minimum of 10. Okay? 10. Alright, let's continue.
We're talking about over 100 meters below the surface. There's just no way a person can just kick themselves down there. You would need the sled. And then conversely, you would not be able to swim 100 meters back up to the surface before you drown. You would have to use that balloon. And so in no limits freediving, when you go down to these crazy depths, if your equipment fails, it's usually fatal. On October 12, 2002, 28-year-old Audrey Mestre was sitting on a floating platform off the coast of the Dominican Republic. The French native no limits diver was mentally preparing herself for what she was about to do. Audrey was one of the best freedivers in the world, and this day she was trying to become the best freediver in the world by breaking the world record for the deepest depth achieved by a no limits freediver, which was 170 meters. And that record was actually held by her husband, Pippin Ferreras. But as she sat on that platform, doubt must have crept into her mind, because storm clouds began to roll in, and in the world of no limits freediving, where so many things can go wrong, there's no reason to add in another risk factor like bad weather. It could affect the people on the surface that are trying to support you. It could affect the line that you're using to bring you down to depth. It's just an unnecessary risk. Also, Audrey was using a new piece of equipment. She had a slightly thinner cable that was going to bring her down to the bottom that her sled was attached to, but she didn't know if it would work for this deep of a dive. And her husband, who was in charge of safety for this dive, had been criticized in the diving community for rushing this record attempt, that he hadn't done enough preparations. There weren't enough medical staff. There wasn't enough standby divers that were going to be on site or on shore at the time of this dive. And Audrey was aware of these criticisms because her husband was regularly criticized in the no limits freediving world, because 6 years earlier, he had had 2 separate people on staff die during different diving accidents, and people accused Pippin of being very reckless. But despite all of these red flags and reasons not to do this dive on this day, Audrey was really confident and wanted to do this, and so she signaled to her team that she was ready to start. She zipped up her yellow wetsuit and then checked her sensors and video camera she'd be using for the dive, and then she put on her fins. Meanwhile, her husband checked the balloon that was there to inflate and bring her back up to the surface. And because this piece of equipment was so crucial, Pippin insisted he was the only one that could touch it, even though normal procedure was that at least 2 other people would inspect the balloon before the no limits dive. But regardless, after Pippin inspected the balloon bag and determined it was good to go, he signaled to Audrey to tell her it was time to start. She slipped off the platform and waded her way over to the 200-pound sled that was going to take her the equivalent of 2 football fields below the surface. Just before Audrey gave the final go-ahead to actually release the sled and begin this dive, she did a procedure known as packing, where freedivers basically take a full breath of air in and then gulp down additional bits of oxygen to pack their lungs full. And then when Audrey was done with this process and was ready to go, she did give that final signal. They released the sled and she began rocketing down towards the bottom of the ocean. If all went to plan, she would be back on the surface in 3 minutes. Audrey.
Okay, so he was the only one to check the airbag. How much you want to bet he sabotaged the thing? I feel like he did something, but you know what? I could be wrong. Let's find out.
Audrey's descent was going perfectly until she hit the 164-meter mark. Now, because of the bad weather on the surface and all the rough water, that new lightweight cable she had, it was too light. And so the waves caused it to sway. And down at 164 meters, that swaying caused kinks in the line itself. And so as the sled was coming down, it caught one of those kinks and stopped at the 164-meter mark. And so Audrey just had to sit there for 30 seconds until finally that kink straightened out and she was able to continue down past the record-setting mark of 170 meters. Now, that 30-second delay might not have mattered if everything else in the dive went perfectly, but unfortunately, it did not. Once Audrey had set the record by hitting 171 meters, her sled came to a stop. And now it was time for her to go back up to the surface. On the video, you can see Audrey begins following procedure, same as always. She reaches over and turns the valve that's supposed to inflate the balloon that's gonna bring her back to the surface. But after she turns the switch, nothing happens. The balloon does not inflate. For a second, you can see a hint of panic in her body language as she's almost out of breath. She's already had that 30-second delay at the beginning, and she's pressing up against that 3-minute mark, and she needs to get to the surface right now. But she stays calm, she reaches over, and she turns the switch again to see if maybe she hadn't turned it all the way the first time. But again, nothing happens. At this point, a standby diver noticed the sled was not moving up when it should have been, and so he rushed over and jammed one of his extra hoses with extra air up into the balloon and tried to inflate it himself. But there wasn't enough air coming out of this tank for it to fully inflate, and so the sled began to move painfully slowly up in the water column. Now you would think this standby diver, who did have all sorts of extra air, would just give the mouthpiece to Audrey to let her breathe on that. Forget the world record attempt, let's just save her life. But unfortunately, Audrey and the standby diver knew that because she was so deep, the pressure was so immense on her lungs that it actually constricted her lungs to the size of oranges, that if she took even a tiny gulp of air at depth, that air would expand so dramatically on the way up, it would kill her. And so all Audrey could do was cling onto the sled and very slowly ascend and try to hold her breath as long as she could, but she knew at some point she was going to drown. And the video shows her absolutely stoic, just riding that sled, knowing that that's about to happen. On the surface, when the 3-minute mark came and went and Audrey did not surface, her husband immediately threw on scuba gear and leapt in to try to save her. And by the time he got down to her and brought her out of the water, she had been underwater without air for 8 minutes and 40 seconds. When she was put on the boat, she had a pulse, but there wasn't a doctor on standby to treat her right away, and Pippin had kept her underwater for a couple additional minutes, trying to resuscitate her underwater. Audrey was ultimately rushed to a hospital where she was later pronounced dead. The cause of death was drowning. Some believe Pippin, her husband, had intentionally sabotaged her dive in order to kill her, but the official investigation determined her death was accidental.
How stupid are you to try and resuscitate a person underwater? I know you're panicking, dude, but come on. You just brought her up. Goddamn.
In 1993, after an exhaustive review of hundreds of sites around the United States, executives from the German car company Mercedes-Benz had finally come to their decision. Tuscaloosa, Alabama would become the site of the first ever passenger car assembly factory outside of Germany. This was a historic day, not just for Mercedes, but also for Alabama. At the time, the state had one of the highest unemployment rates in the nation, and so residents of Alabama were hopeful this factory would create hundreds of new jobs. But what actually happened shattered their expectations. Immediately following this announcement by Mercedes that they were going to set up shop in Tuscaloosa, 3 other major automotive giants, Toyota, Honda, and Hyundai, all announced that they too would be setting up shop in Alabama. And so these 4 major factories all came with jobs of their own, and each of these factories attracted dozens of other smaller factories that supplied the parts to put together these cars. And so all these smaller factories came with additional jobs. And so this one decision by Mercedes didn't just create hundreds of new jobs in Alabama. It created tens of thousands of new jobs all across the state. 2 years later, in 1995, a little girl named Regina Elsie was born just about an hour away from the Mercedes factory in Tuscaloosa. Growing up, the automotive manufacturing industry was a big part of her life. Her family worked in the factories, and as a kid, every day when she went outside, she would see dozens of these 18-wheelers come bombing down the road in front of her house, carrying car parts on their way to one of the many factories. Regina was a reserved and quiet kid. She loved to read, she was a good student, and she loved animals. She would take in stray animals. Any animal she could find, she would bring it back home to her house, but her favorite animal was her dog, who she named Cow. She dreamed of becoming a pediatrician, and so after high school, she enrolled in a local community college on a federal grant with plans to eventually transfer out to Auburn University, where she would finish her degree and then hopefully go on to medical school. But while she was at the community college, she fell in love with a local boy named Dan, who she'd actually gone to kindergarten with. And before long, the two were engaged to be married. The young couple wanted to move in together, but they didn't have enough money. Regina was a full-time student, so she didn't have an income, and Dan barely made minimum wage working as a shelf stocker at Walmart. The only way they could get their own place would be if Regina dropped out of school and got a job too. This was a difficult decision for Regina because she still wanted to be a pediatrician, but at the same time, she was really excited about her future with Dan, and so she thought, you know, I'm only 20 years old, I can always come back and get my education later and become a doctor later. And so in January of 2016, she disenrolled from her classes and went out looking for a job. A month later, she landed a job as an assembly line worker at a car parts supplier factory where her stepfather and one of her sisters currently worked. It was called Agent USA, and they supplied parts to Hyundai and to Kia. Regina's mother told her that it was not a great place to work, that she had worked at 2 other similar auto parts supplier factories, and the pace and pressure was unbearable. Car part suppliers are known for being under intense pressure to reach their quotas every single day. Failure to do so, even by a slim margin, can lead to massive fines imposed on them by their customers, like in this case, Hyundai and Kia. This immense pressure on these suppliers often leads them to overwork their employees, like Regina. And the employees develop a sort of production at all costs mentality because they see their employer only cares about hitting their daily quota. And so employees will cut corners and skirt safety regulations to ensure they stay on their quota. But after Regina's mother approached her and told her about all these horrible things about the auto parts supplier factories, Regina said, "I got bills to pay." She'd already moved into a house in southeastern Alabama near the Agent factory. She was living there with her fiance Dan and her beloved dog Cow. She had bought herself a brand new car, which she was very proud of, and she had found herself the perfect wedding dress that fit her just right, but it cost $4,000. And so Regina was not about to walk away from this job. She needed the money. When she first started at Agent, she was put on temporary status, which meant she only made $8.75 an hour. In order for her to make more money, she would need the company to shift her to full-time status, which came with a $1.75 per hour raise. Determined to show the company she was worthy of being shifted to that full-time status, Regina volunteered for 12-hour shifts, 7 days a week. But by June of that year, after 6 months of this hellacious work schedule, Regina was over it. And she went to her parents' house, she laid on the couch, and she told them that she just couldn't do it anymore. And in fact, she was going to start looking for other work, preferably something she could do part-time, so she could go back to school and continue to pursue her career as a pediatrician. And her family was relieved and excited to see her get her life back to normal. A few days later, on June 18th, Regina, who was still employed at Agent, was working the day shift at the factory. Her job that day was to oversee a robot that would weld on these metal pillars onto the front right and the front left of the car, where the side view mirror wires would attach to. This robot looked like a giant arm protruding from the ground, where at the end of the arm, where the hand would be, were two welding tips that stuck out about 4 inches each. The robot was surrounded by this huge chain link fence that was there specifically to keep the employees from getting too close to it while it was in operation. Regina would oversee this robot via a computer screen outside of that cage. At some point in the afternoon, as Regina is monitoring her computer, it comes across the screen that there is a stud fault on robot 23. Now, her robot was not robot 23, it was the robot adjacent to her station, but the person in charge of overlooking robot 23 was a part of her team, and her team had a daily quota to hit. And so having robot 23 down directly impacted Regina. And so Gina stepped away from her computer, she walked over to the outside of robot 23, she spoke to the team member, and they decided it was best to just call maintenance and have them come by and try to clear the fault. A security camera inside of the factory was aimed down at Regina and her coworkers as they stood outside of the metal cage around robot 23 waiting for maintenance. But after quite a while, maintenance still hadn't shown up, and it was obvious the team was getting very anxious. They know every second that robot was not operational, they were hurting their chances of reaching their quota, which the company would be very upset about because they'd be hit with a big fine. And so at some point, Regina just kind of says, screw it, I'm gonna fix the fault myself. And so she picks up a small tool that looks like a screwdriver, she opens up the cage to robot 23, and she steps inside and walks right for the stem of the robot. When she gets over to it, she has her back to the robot's arm that's behind her, and she begins doing something with her tool to the stem of the robot. And whatever she does, it works because the robotic arm behind her springs into life and immediately goes back into the action it had been trying to perform before it failed. And that action involved swinging back in Regina's direction. And when it did, those two 4-inch welding tips at the end of the robotic arm were driven directly into Regina's back, impaling her. Her coworkers saw it happen and hit the emergency shutoff switch, but it didn't power down the robot until after it had thrust Regina across the cage and pinned her up against the wall. And so with this robot now powered down, the welding tips were now run all the way through her upper back and pressed up against the wall. She was literally pinned to the wall like tacking up a piece of paper with 2 tacks in a cork board. She slouched over, but her eyes were wide open. She was conscious, but she didn't make a sound. Nobody knew how to release Regina from the robot's grasp. And so the team leader hopped on a forklift and sped across the factory floor towards the break room. He ran inside, he found a maintenance worker, and he dragged him out. They got on the forklift. The maintenance worker had to sit on the team leader's lap, and they sped back across the factory towards the Robot 23 cage. When they got there, they took this maintenance guy and basically thrust him into the cage and told him to get Regina out. But the maintenance worker didn't speak any English. He was terrified at what he was seeing Regina the way she was. He didn't really know how to fix the situation. Tempers were flaring, and before long, the maintenance worker just got overwhelmed and ran away. When emergency crews finally arrived several minutes later, Regina was still pinned by this robot. She was conscious, her eyes were wide open, and she was still totally silent. And they were able to get her off. They sent her to a hospital, and then she was transported to a trauma center, but it was too late. The damage that had been done to her by getting impaled by this robot was just too extensive, and she died at the hospital. It would turn out Regina's company, Agent, had not properly trained her or any of her coworkers. Agent's policy was to hire people and as fast as possible, get them on the floor, helping them reach their quota. And so as a result, Regina and her team members had no idea about a so-called lockout procedure, where if you're gonna go inside one of these robots' cages, you need to make sure the power switch has been locked out, meaning it will not turn back on if you fix the fault that has caused your robot to stop. All Regina and her coworkers knew is that the most important thing is hitting your quota at the end of the day. And so that was the reason Regina went inside of the cage, and that was the reason Regina was killed. Agent ultimately pleaded guilty to not having properly trained Regina, leading to her death, and they paid the family $1.5 million. So that's gonna do it, guys. If you found the secret in today's episode,
What the fuck? Okay, this actually happened. Okay. Okay. Holy shit. Companies really fucking just skipped. Oh my god. This. Holy. Oh, they cut corners so bad. I don't. I don't. What the fuck? Okay. Um. Just give me a minute. Just kinda. Hello. I just got here. What happened? HN USA, a company who makes car parts, in 2000 and in the early 2000s, apparently didn't train their workers well enough, and one of their employees got impaled by a robotic arm and died at the hospital because nobody knew how to shut the robot properly down. They had not been given proper training, and they seriously cut corners to the fact of matter of it's only important that you meet your quota and nothing else. And I'm like, the fuck you say? What do you mean? What do you mean it's only important that you hit your quota? Dude, safety. It's like, there is a literal fucking thing. On one of the, there was a photo in this video that says, safety is not just a slogan. It's not just a slogan, it's a way of life. And I'm like, which company had that outside? Was it HN or was it someone else? I don't fucking know, but I'm like, how did this not, you know what? I can't, man. Can't. Just can't. The sky is falling. Panic! Yeah, pretty much. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, there is actually something on Diablo 4. I guess you could say it was a lethal comp- Oh my god, why? Kinda right. Imagine if that game was inspired because companies cut corners like that. Oh god. Oh god. I feel horrible. I'm a horrible creature, I know this. My sense of humor is sick, okay? I really need to stop. Who am I kidding? I'm never gonna. Alright, so next week, we're gonna have stream on Wednesday, not Thursday, because Flesh and Blood is on Thursday, and I would like to take care of myself for that. It's not the people that I play against or anything like that. It's like the everybody else that I would like to maim, punch, murder, you know, the whole list. It's some people just are that, you know, those people that just look your way, point at you, say something, and then just keep on, and then they laugh or whatever, and this mine is somewhat annoying, right? That the father of the Mystic Forest, the Fate Daddy, the dad of dad. Oh my fucking god! I like saying. I would like to scream, but if I do, children, no, teenagers. Teenagers are the fucking worst. Although kids are being more disrespectful every day, so I just every time I see a disrespectful child, I'm just like, I see a ball that I need to kick. I want to scream, but I have no mouth. Yeah, soda's shut for you. Okay. Okay, in Diablo 4, what I was mentioning, that there is something called a Mother's Blessing, so leveling is a lot easier. Or at least goes a little faster. As for builds and stuff, I'm just not wanting to play Diablo 4 on stream right now. What do I want to play? That's the question here. I'm like, play. I feel like I'm blind. There it is. Man, chat got very quiet after I commented on what Alex said. I mean, you don't have the door to interpret it however I want it. You being annoyed and today's children has so much that energy behind. You being annoyed at today's children has so much. I can't deny this, now can I? Every time I see a disrespectful child, I look at it and I'm like, this is a ball I need to kick. I'm not wrong. I know you're not wrong. Because every time there's a disrespectful little shit kid in front of me, my brain goes, you need to get kicked across whatever, however far you can get. Like, if you hit a wall, you hit a wall. But hey. But I don't do it because I know, I'll get in trouble and all that shit. But I'm just like, I really want to. I really wanna. Because every time it happens, it's like, I get so mad. I look at the parent, I'm like, gonna do something here? They don't do anything, I'm like, I actually asked the question, so am I gonna discipline your kid? Or are you gonna do it? Because trust me, I ain't gonna be nice. That's why you are always fuming when I'm over. I'm that annoying gremlin child that you want to punt. Just a little bit. Just a wee bit. Huh? A little bit. Can't kick you though. You're not small enough. Such a horrible creature. So I actually tried out Thermaturge, which is Black Mage, and I can tell you this, I did not like it. It's not for me. I kind of want to level up Archer, but I'm just like, you know what? Let's not do that today, and let's go ahead and continue our questline. But first thing first, I want to go ahead and see what my retainers have for me. If you kick, I'll bite your shin. You know what? Let's make a truce. Let's not be completely violent with each other. Don't think I won't do it. I believe you. That's the problem. I believe you. I just like to avoid the problem. Okay? Cool. Private 100. Damn. Okay, return, let's here. I'm so serious. I would like to avoid this problem, okay? Alright, let's see what Nora has for me. We hit level 30. Okay, but before I equip her with anything else and put her on another venture, we switch over to my equipment for mining. Okay, everything's where it's supposed to be. Because then I don't give her any of the gear that my guys are using. Let's... Oh, wonderful. Okay, I really need to. Okay. Let's see. Also, a neat animation is a new. Yeah, I saw that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's see. Okay, I need to sell something from my armory. Okay, not selling that. Okay. The fuck did I get this? You know what? Yeah, I seriously need to sell a lot of stuff. Sword. Okay. Hmm. I want to make a game or play a game with that character comp. Fair enough. If that's the case, and I say go for it. I'm actually gonna have to empty out these. Hang on a minute. Cleaning out the bags, but I sent them both out. I did. Alright, so we could, of course, go see about handing in stuff, I guess. The best I can explain it right now because my brain just went no. I'm like, come on, no. Come on. I could do these, but for the moment, I just don't wanna. What I want to do is continue on. How much? This. The main quest line. Going to. Okay. Here. Mm. I forgot to get buff food. Now, having buff food, actually something that I would like to have. Does help with certain things. It's just a matter of finding which one. The reason why we're going on the market board is because I'm lazy. Meals. Okay. Okay. Direct hit rate, termination. What actually? Are you kidding me? You know what? Now, just where. And it started raining something awful outside, so I'm pretty happy that I'm inside. I'm pretty fucking happy that I'm inside, okay? Alright, let's continue this plane, dude. There are so many side quests. So many. Okay, we're skipping this one. I'm not gonna take any of these. I can make some more money. Ooh, that's gonna be nice. That one. We need to go in here. So I got myself Dawn Trail because I plan on playing a little Final Fantasy and I'm enjoying it. I really am. Not to mention that it's like cheaper than Warcraft. Sports bra is actually getting painful. Oh, that is. Because after a while of wearing it, the fabric that is. See? Tint! All that's. You know, kind of digs into the skin. That fabric digs in when you wear it for a longer period of time, okay? So we are ninja, baby. I love that. Nope, not a talking scene. Speak with Ilya. It sounds so bad. Sounds very bad. Name sounds bad, man. Every time I say it, I'm like, Like, I have so many questions. So many. Okay, it's a reading quest. Nope. It's a reading scene. I'm like, nope. Not today, sucker. Oh, okay. Fine then. And be that way.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. The territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Fortin has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not, for I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
What is the meaning of this?
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord.
What? By the Fury! All our precautions were for naught?
Want these?
Let's go!
can skip this because it's not a talking. Although I feel very low volume on. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's continue this quest and see what we can get out of it, shall we? So I've actually gotten to the point where I need to get special, kind of... So, for example, these are, like, hidden. But I don't know where this is because I have to find it. It's in Eastern Townland, this one is in Northern, Central, in Lower Lamnesca. Some I have found, but it's quite the hassle to try and find them. So to speak. But we're gonna go ahead and continue the main quest line, but that's like for gatherings, mining and botanists and stuff like that. I need to up my fishing, but I just haven't done that because, well, fishing is not something that I'm very good at, but I am quite enjoying the endeavor of mine. Also, the flying thing is just absolutely wonderful. I love it. It makes life so much easier. It really does. Love me. Oh? Where are you? There you are. Yippee! Let's go! Oh, it's heavy rain. I'm so happy on this side. Get this first. Give me. I'm not gonna purchase anything, I'm just going to sell. Because I don't need anything. I just wanted to sell those. We're going over there. Something new. Oh, those are a lot of quests. I don't want to do them.
Just because.
Yeah.
Nope.
Gotta move on.
What the?
Oh, okay now. I was like, who am I finding? Who am I talking to? Destination. Wait, what? Okay. Yeah, I was gonna glamour some people. That's what I...
So what I want to do. Wait, what? Hmm? Why don't I see the skirt? This is stupid. I know I have the skirt. There it is. Oh, it's the long one. Darn it. Well. I'm gonna have to fix that. But I had... skirt. Oh well. This will just have to do for now. I really don't care. I'm not participating in this fate. Okay? No. Oh, I'm off to play Flesh and Blood. Catch you later. Okay, thank you for joining, Alex. Good luck. Keep butt, okay? We're gonna... report. Now I don't want to play anymore. God damn it, dude. Go play. I believe in you. You can do it. Oh yeah, that was smart. Was that one that I needed to make? Martial artist sleeveless vest. Okay, hang on. Martial artist. Oh. Really? Really? It's not. I'm lazy. Okay, but not because he told me. Oh my god. Just... you know what? Being a parent is a thankless job. This has been you, Yonder Ilex. This has been your Yonder Ilex experience. Goodness. Bye. Have a beautiful time. Okay. No. I don't wanna. Well, this got very uncomfortable. That hurt my eyes. Don't want to do that again. I guess I've had a good time. Damn. Dealing with children. I don't care if it's a talking scene or not at this point. I just want to get going. Okay, but what I want to do is actually get the shirt that I want. This. Because apparently I don't have the right fucking skirt. Really annoyed by that. And also I have the wrong top as well, so I'm like, you know what? Fuck this. We're gonna go get the thing. Here. Next. It's serious. Oh my god. 60. I'm making it myself instead, man. Let's see. God damn. Hmm. Holy mama. That is actually kind of... Not gonna lie. That was pretty nice looking. I wanted that. Not this. I want this. What was the name of that start? Hmm. Let's see. Not that. Not that one either. Okay, that is actually kind of cool. Yeah. It is expensive. So it's everything that is nice. There it is. There. I don't have this. I don't want it. But this one is not available anymore. I'm like, I wonder how to get it though. That's the okay, Marshall artist. How to get level 90. Okay. Okay. Alright, fine. Fine. Have it your way. I guess we're leveling to 90. Aren't we? But I am, on the other hand, this. We're going to here. Deny this. Oh. Yes. Let's see. Here. There we go. That's more. I would like to see about glamour stuff. I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to save this. I'm gonna have to figure that out later. At least I have the right stuff. Let's go! I'm supposed to be playing horror games, but like I just want to.
There's nothing wrong with horror games like that. It's more of a, hi, I would like to actually go and do some gaming.
Is that so bad? I don't think so. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Meow, meow, meow. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Getting really tired. This feels to because I am. Oh goodness. Well, it is raining, so I'm actually kind of just in. I'm like, I want to go to bed. I going now? Wait. I can go in with NPCs. Yeah! I don't have to go in with people. Hi, Yuri. Final Fantasy 14, yes. How are you doing, Yuri? Seeing a lot more of you lately. I don't mind it at all. I'm actually really happy to be here. Awake? Well, I am tired. I would like to go back to sleep, but I know that's not good for me, so I'm not gonna go back to sleep. More or less, trying to try to stay awake. Holy shit, that took a lot of my health. Okay. Alright, let's go. There are icicles falling from the ceiling. To be fair, it's early for you. No, not really. It's actually after 3 p.m. It's like midday. Although I've been up for like 9 hours? Over 9 hours? It's midday for me, so I am pretty, I should be awake, but honestly, when it's raining, I'm just tired. I don't know why. It's just like that.
Right, a white bear down. Oh, I need to find a tiny key. Okay, there's the tiny key. Damn. Last time? I should get on Final Fantasy myself, but too lazy to get up. Well, you should get out of bed. You don't want bed sores. I'm on Coca Lane. Split down. You could. Actually, just kind of nice doing this. A bad way. Not a bad way to spend the day. There we go. Do it. Oh, that took so much of my health. Ow! A what? That was mean. Oh boy. Oh no. Too close. Let's see. Oh boy. Boy. Okay. Oh, hi. Yay! So there's nothing this way. As far as I know. Let's take that. Okay. Ooh, we're taking on Fenrir. Alright, let's go. Let's kick some butt. We've been in this dungeon long enough that I'm just like, I just want...
Oh no. No, I'm frozen! I didn't know. Sweet! We got him. Let's freaking go. Yay! We did it!
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light. Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am.
Hi.
I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart. This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
Okay. Awkward. How to do this then? But what are these antiques? Okay, so I need to go to vendor. This, okay. Hang on. Ah, it's in Revenant's Toll. Okay. So... let's see. We'll get there when we get there. Not joining the fate, damn it. Too busy for that anyway. It's almost been 6 hours. 6 hours of this? Wait, where are we? Oh, there we are. Anya. This is getting good. Alright, let's... Ow.
Oh, finally.
Ooh, that is smexy.
Look at that.
Oh, I can.
Let's see. So, Revenant's Toll, huh? There it is. I just want to see what kind of pieces I can get the antiques because
They're kind of taking up inventory space, and you know, why not?
oh,
Okay. Cackleland. Gotta find the actual person. Okay, not in here, obviously. Let's see. Okay. Okay, hang on.
What to do with antique mail, solarates, gauntlets, and other. And then once you've arrived at Mordona, go to Mordona. You want to grab your teleport menu and head to Mordona. And then once you've arrived at Mordona, you want to head north. You'll go past this market.
Ah, okay. So I'm gonna have to go past here. Thank you, helpful YouTube. I was just literally looking to where I needed to go. I don't care, it's just more of a transmog thing at this point. Oh, that's actually kind of nice. It's more of a transmog or glamour stuff point. All right. Conjurer's Guild. We're going over there. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not sure how long I can continue. Now I am so
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
So, young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartno dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the Ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
That was a disappointment. I don't want to do anything. Okay, let's at least hand this in, and then we're gonna go right out. Because I need a rest. Alright. Game. We're gonna go ahead and raid, so please do copy the raid message. If you are subscribed, please do spam the raid. Okay. Alrighty then. So we're gonna go ahead and let's go right torn bubble. Alright guys, thank you so much for being with me here today. It's been an absolute pleasure. Of course, please do take care of yourself, meaning eat, hydrate, and rest. These are very important to maintain at all costs. Of course, if you have the opportunity and the energy, please do try and take care of each other. And, of course, do remember, most important, that you are beautiful creatures. Now I'll send you off to cause mayhem, destruction, and chaos in Torn Bubbles chat. And I will see you all after this weekend for Meow Day. And I hope you all have a fantastic, awesome start of your weekend. Until next time, darlings. Mwah!